Welcome, my computer duders. I'm here just a minute. Just, making sure all the shit's hooked up for the first time in history. Usually I kind of just plow into the stream and hook up things like the audio inputs as I go along, which is not the professional way to do it. And we're all about professionalism on this show. That's our number one priority, always has been. Let's finish off into the Gloom first, and then we'll play Anemoiapolis, which I bought the full version of recently. Anemoiapolis. An entire city of anime. The true horror. Can't be real where I'm supposed to be. You start over. We're gonna give this one more shot. Just to make sure the audio kicks in correctly and the controller support kicks in correctly, which sometimes requires a reboot. We're not yet to the point in computing where you can just hook up anything whenever you want to. That's like a 30-year-old dream. Back in my day, if you wanted to hook up a peripheral, you had to shut the computer down first. It would only check for new connected peripherals at boot up. What up, Hydra? You and I and all the others have got to get together sometime soon and have a serious discussion about when VR night's going to be. I'm trying to play a Tetris game of... thank you for letting me know audio works. That's helpful, actually. The Tetris game of fitting people's schedules together. Sunday is looking pretty good. Saturday or Sunday looking good for me. I can do Tuesday, Thursday, but that's when I work out. Who left these fucking Bed Bath & Beyond candles here? A woman is behind this. I know what you mean, Hail Hydra. That's a rabbit hole I've gone down myself, just the Cozy Fort rabbit hole. Did you find the one into Antarctica where the fort is underground? There's a tunnel into the ground of a glacier, and you can fucking snowboard and shit. The only downside is you have to be a little midget man. Shit, fucking, I said a slur. You have to be a tiny fellow. How is I supposed to avoid that? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, I got the first of the endings, the bad ending. Talk of the clock continues march without stopping. At a relentless pace that showed the inexorable power of time in the faces of the people. Many events happened, and Ethan family savings decreased, paying the expensive hospital fees until it became untenable. Ethan continued being stuck in his world of darkness, suffering the torment of the parallel life he had. While in our present, his body lay inert to the stimuli that continually tried to reanimate him, keeping alive the hope of waking him up. Only the medical equipment kept him tied to life. However, when his brain stopped showing activity, and with all family savings depleted, the doctors recommended disconnecting him, ending his suffering. The results were as expected. Ethan's vital functions ceased, shattering all the hope and ending his mother's agony. On the other hand, his friends eventually forgot him and never heard of him again. His funeral was lonely, as only his mother and some relatives attended, believing his soul was finally free on this world. The world we can see, the physical world we all know. Well, it's really verbose. What happened to Ethan's gloomy world? Has it really ended, or is he still suffering there? We will never know until it's our turn to go there. The end. All that because I didn't fucking turn around in time. So that's one of the endings of Into the Gloom. Let's try that again, but this time with the knowledge that we have to book it as soon as that door opens. No, 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 no! Ask not for whom the cheeks clap. They clap for thee! I can feel his erection homing in on me. Like a missile. No, no, no. Fuck. Oh shit! Oh shit! Pardon me. Seven. I have to do all this while being chased? Are you kidding? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Well, that's that. I don't care. This is the hardest part of the game, if I remember it correctly. Sup, Zulu? We need to make sure our inventory system works, because we need to be able to do all this shit while we're being attacked and chased. Why do I do that? I always meld words together. I can't choose what word I want, and I try to use two at once. I guess because my fucking energy is now going to running away from the Sodommaster. The Sodommeister? I don't know what she prefers. Seven. What does 7 mean? 7 is 2, I think. 7 is the second digit. Wake up. Ah, fuck, why? Is that not the room I thought it was? Ah! Oh, why? No! Why can't I open the fucking door? Oh, it got me. I don't know if I can do this one. I remember this taking a lot of tries last time. Alright, hang on. I'll figure this out. Right key. Lab. No, I was wrong. Okay, apparently, I was wrong. There's not a good guide. We're gonna do this. Maybe I just have to sex him back. It's the ultimate strategy. You can't rape someone that's raping you. You must become what we fear. Three. No! 3-7 what? 3-7 what? Three, 7... I guess that you're just meant to guess the other digits. Two! It's the third one. There it is. I see it. Ah! 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 Oh, he's behind us. Oh, he's close behind us. Oh, he's close. He's close. Oh, man, I'm gonna shit my fucking pants. Inside out. They're gonna blow up like a fucking... What a cool time for my mouse to stop working. What a cool time for my mouse to... Well, now we know... Nope, mouse doesn't work. Hold on. Gotta replace the battery. Okay, that one works. What a fucking time for the mouse to die. Hamdad, I have good news. I passed my radio exam and paid my registration fee. I should have a call sign, but that's really neato. Good for you. I knew you could do it. Ah! 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 I don't want what he's selling. What he got, I don't want. Kill yourself. That's an uplifting message. Well, there we go. Finally. Oh, he woke up. They were just about to unhook life support, too. Before ugly anime gremlin woke up. But he couldn't recognize... He's got amnesia. That's not a victory. That's one of the endings. But we've actually missed out on the entire second half of the game. If you want to see other endings besides this one, you have to remember the knife guy in the prison. Remember that guy that we didn't let out? You have to let him out to get the different ending. We're not going to do that tonight, though. I just wanted to get that out of the way so we can play. I bought the full version of Anemoiapolis, Animaniacs. I bought the Animaniacs. This is the proper 1.0, I think. I don't think I ever actually bought it on Itch.io, though. What's happening? Game frozen. Does this not work? Okay, game does not work. Let me try it again. It's the fucking Anemoiapolis from Bionicle. Does it let you continue out from where you left off? I wonder. Okay, game froze again. We might need to start completely over. Looks like we do. Or it looks like they sold me a lemon. So far, I hear car door. I don't see Mando or Handhook. I'm gonna wait and see if anything loads. Otherwise, this is a defective game. There we go. And does not support Steam controller. Options. I don't know. I don't want to do this without controller. Start over and try one more time. This is not boding well. This is a paid product. This was $8.99. Will it let me resume this time? I wonder. $30. Nope, it makes you start over from the beginning, and it takes away gamepad support that the first one had. The gamepad support just doesn't work. It's supposed to officially be added into the game. It's in the menu. Controls say gamepad. It doesn't detect it though. Oh, now I fucked up the controls, and I don't know how to undo them. Is there a way to reset to? There we go. No, gamepad support just is non-functional. That really stinks. That's not worth what they charge for it. What a sad billboard. Observe button is now E instead of Q. Anemoiapolis. That's what I thought. It's Minneapolis, stupid. That's even further from Minneapolis every time. And also there's stripes in the fucking landscape now. That's new. It used to be that way. Transformers, more than skeets in your eye.
Wait a minute. Did somebody tamper with this?
Never follow cables. Remember Lost? Remember when they followed the cable from the beach? That didn't lead anywhere good. Oh shit, 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 shit. That's how I want to die. I want my last utterance to be an echoing shit. Like in fucking, the G.I. Joe dubs. Shit! Well, I can't do anything. Game stuck. This run's far and away worse than the last one. I'm still frozen. Let's just have a nice, relaxing... No, I advanced by 3 frames. 3 frames into the future. I hate to say it, I might have to return this. This doesn't look functional. Nope. Yeah, this is not playable. Hang on. There we go. That's not what I need right now. So I'm working on a new animated thingy, and I don't feel remiss sharing it with you guys because I got the audio done recently, and I used AI for part of it as an interlocutor because I don't know any women IRL anymore that would be willing to do voice acting. Where did I put it? I forget where I put it. I don't know how to get to it anymore. Hang on. Give me a little while to do this. Here we go. No, that's still not right. Alright, you know, this is not the full version, but this is the best I can do. I lost the full version. I don't know where it is anymore.
I'm a guy. I'm a horse. We're a horse and a guy. Trampling everybody we see. Sticking up banks all over the country. Cause everyone knows the best things are free. A foursome, a horsome, and maybe a moresome. I'm still a horse and I'm taking a wee. I think I might join you, that looks refreshing. Cause everyone knows the best things are free.
Hey, stop the musical. You can't urinate in there. It's unhygienic.
No, it's okay. I'm being whimsical.
It's not. Children drink from there.
What kind of town is this where children drink from public fountains?
Don't change the subject.
I'm not. There's like 1 billion pennies in here. Imagine the copper levels. That's probably the greater danger.
Well, I'll, Google that when I get home.
You have a phone. Do it now. While I'm blowing your mind, nothing we put into water ever really leaves it. Your kids aren't just drinking my pee. Abraham Lincoln's pee is also in there. Dinosaur pee.
All right, fine. I didn't think of that.
I can tell you didn't.
Ugh. Continue your musical, then.
I can't now. We're out of time.
God, I'm sorry, okay? I didn't realize...
When will you learn your actions have consequences? You like that? Is that good? It's not the full version. The full version is, I don't know where it went. I fucking get deleted or something. I'll have to remake it. At the end in the original one, they're both looking at the computer with Vegas Pro on it. It's me editing this song. And the woman says to the man, "Hey, wait a minute. Isn't this pretty similar to 'I'm a horse, get out of my way' or 'Look at my horse'?" And he says, "That may be true, but here's the thing, though. We're gonna do it anyway." And that's a wrap. And the imagery is just a cowboy and a horse fucking robbing people, robbing banks, and then when they says a foursome, a horsome, or maybe a moresome, they're in bed with a bunch of whores, and the horse is there too. And it just keeps expanding to show more whores. Which sounds a lot like horse now that I think about it. I didn't intend that synergy. It'll be good when it's finished. I'm just deliberating now over whether to do the imagery with AI or not. Indeed, it tastes just like raisins. But there's also "I'm a fucking horse, get out of my way" by Greasy Tails, formerly Sexual Lobster. I don't know if you've seen that one. So wow, what a bust! Anemoiapolis doesn't work. And now I need to restart Steam. Cool, awesome, fine. That's fine. That song, periodically it comes back into the forefront of my consciousness when I thought I've moved past it as a human. It just keeps popping back up though. When you tug on its winky, ooh, that's dirty. I wonder if I can play it for you without copyright strike hitting me. There's actually quite a few internet music videos about being a horse or owning a horse.
I'm a fucking horse, get out of my way. I'm a brutal force, I can run all day. I'm quite happy here, now I wanna be there. You think I'm majestic, I don't fucking care. Grass, flowers, crabs, feet, I'll crush them all. Mums, dads, tiny children, I'll crush them all. Ladies, 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 check out my hooch long. Rabies, 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 my dick's really long. Whoa.
I told you. I knew you'd like it.
I'm a fucking horse, get out of my way. I'm a brutal force, I can run all day. I like to eat oats and I like to kick goats. Goats piss me off, I fucking hate goats.
I like to laugh and I like to eat chaff. Nope.
So you can see the problem then. Go horse, go. Kill, kill horse, kill! No one can stop you. How am I supposed to outdo that? I think mine's cute though. I just have to be different. I don't have to necessarily be better or worse. What if... I really don't want to give up on this game. I'm going to give it another shot. I don't accept that it just doesn't work. Config loaded gamepad. Really? Are you fucking with me again? Gamepad still does not work. Gamepad non-functional.
Anemoiapolis. Anemoiapolis. I think that's it.
Anime penis. Gotcha.
Wait a minute.
It was a mistake to show Hail Hydra the horse thing. It just goes to show horses are a mainstay and of internet humor and still have a lot of untapped potential.
Oh, shit.
If you freeze again, I swear to God. Don't make me do it. No, it's freezing again. Maybe if I can get out of the water. Maybe whatever is causing it to freeze is underwater. No, it's still freezing. Why is it doing this? The demo didn't do this. Wow, that sucked. A monkey made this game. I want to like it. I had a lot of praise to heap on it before. But wow. Oh, now the game, now the Xbone works. What the fuck? Xbone pad suddenly works for no reason.
Hello? Hello? Is anybody here?
Apparently can't just continue from the demo. Unless you bought the demo and the full version on the same platform. Which I unfortunately did not. Right bumper ducks. There's no run button that I can see. Clicking the thumbsticks doesn't run. Runs like shit. Absolute dog shit. Almost unbelievably bad performance for a basic bitch Unreal game. The pool rooms are the least threatening vision of hell ever. It's just relaxing. Oh no, Satan, don't relax me for eternity. No, don't do it. I need to be able to run. Okay, I can run, but that can't be right. I can run, but only if I use the mouse and keyboard. The controller has no run button. Luckily, you don't really need one after this point. X doesn't run, Y doesn't run, B doesn't run, A jumps, right-click thumbstick doesn't run. That's an interesting phobia. You care to expand on that, Zulu? Indoor pool fear. Never heard that. It's almost like Ulalilia. Oh, he was never afraid of clear water. He was afraid of blue water. Which, I mean, he's not wrong. That's outdoor water. You can drown in that. Right trigger is run. Are you... You're not kidding me. Okay, well, whatever. I'm going to change that. That's extremely wrong. That's more like it. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, chlorine is nasty shit. Haha! Burning chemicals in my eyes! Where I least desire them to be. Can I... Right. No, of course not. The fucking back rooms are transphobic. Confirmed. Wait, this is new. Isn't it? Is this new?
Is anybody here? Hello?
Yeah, this is new. This is different from the demo. Oh shit, listen to that jam. Oh, that's the sound of fucking. Fucking's gonna happen with music like that. I don't know with who, probably the monster. Trichloramine. You would know. Well, at the same time, algae and mold are nothing to fuck with. They have to go hard on that chemical shit. It's funny. Humans love to swim in water, but it's just... Everything also loves to grow in water. And those two things are incompatible. This is all new. I wonder if to bacteria and mold and whatnot, we're just horrible satanic villains. the anti-spirals from Tengen Toppa and Lagan. They just want to propagate throughout the what is to them the universe, which is just pool water. But we keep sterilizing their habitat. This is the bad boy no-no room where you go when you get the grumpy dumpies. And they make you sit and think about what you did and listen to fart reverb SFX over and over. It's now a good time to talk about how everything in my life is breaking down for lack of money. I might need to start selling feet pics. I bought like a $24 office chair and it's already showing signs of breaking. My car has a completely dead battery and can only start if I jump it with a portable jumping kit. It causes a bunch of stuff to go haywire while I'm driving the car. Like the propulsion works fine, but the head unit, the heads-up display goes on the fritz. Like sometimes out of nowhere one of the screens will just turn off for a while. Or the backup camera doesn't work or partially works where you can't see the camera view but you can see the vectors of the path you're meant to back up on. And it costs $300 to replace the battery. I don't have it. It really sucks to be poor. I could take out my Bitcoin, but now it's like the worst possible time to do it.
Going up.
Women's underwear. Women's. How did you know? I think it's just some streaming. I think streaming eats a lot of CPU and memory. This game is not optimized to make sparing use of. Oh shit, Mall World. Already on tier 3, just upon entering the mall, my kings. Don't drop your crowns. What really it hurts is it's my fault. It's my fault the battery's dead because I left the inverter turned on once. One time!
Please wait for 5 elevators to arrive.
So I killed the battery just by leaving a switch flipped. I don't think I even did it myself. I think what happened was I had the cushions stacked up in the rear of the car, in the trunk, and they nudged against the switch, which is at just the right height for that to happen, as I was driving. What is this, like a country home cooking themed?
Remember, every sale is 1 ticket.
What I need are you kidding me? Tickets to use an elevator? What is this Chuck E. Cheese bullshit? Actually, no, I speak ill of Charles Entertainment Cheese. He would never stand for this sort of highway robbery. In the bins on the lower floor. I have. It didn't. It worked. It worked for a little while. My battery came back to life partially, but now it seems to be dying permanently. I don't have a lot of money to experiment with stuff. I've got some saved up for replacement battery, but not enough. Yeah, that was a new battery. I bought it last year. I barely got 1 year out of it. Where are the bins? What bins is it talking about? Looks like jewelry went here. This is where they sell you Reiki. Have you seen Reiki in the mall? You know it's legitimate healthcare when it's sold to you from a mall kiosk. It's like spiritual chiropractor, whatnot. Which is the wildest shit to me. Like, when you deconstruct and unpack the psychology that goes into why people pay for, like, Reiki and shit, they like how it makes them feel about themselves, to believe that they're not at the mercy of Western medicine, which makes them feel bad that they're not more in control of their own health, because they never went to med school, I guess. Oh, wait a minute. What is this? So they like the idea that they've got it all figured out and they're not one of the sheeple. That they take control of their own healthcare, which just amounts to them reading shit off of Facebook and making the lives of doctors more difficult. Like, there's issues, institutional issues with Big Pharma, but you're not going to solve that by being a dickhead to your doctor and reading him shit you got off Facebook. So there's layers. There's a bunch of different factors involved here. It's really about how we view ourselves and prefer to imagine. That's the product they're buying, basically, is self-perception. As someone who's too smart for the doctor.
Remember, every sale is one.
I think it satisfies some innate human need for rebellion, also. Rebellion against what you perceive as, like, the system. And what you mistrust and don't like it, what makes you feel uneasy. Which, I mean, nobody likes needles. Nobody likes the doctor telling them that they're too fat. A lot of these people are Christians and have private doubts, but they can't find an outlet for those doubts within the church, so they direct it towards something else in their lives, some other source of authority. So if they want to question sacrosanct authority, I don't know if I'm using that word right, they can direct that energy at doctors instead of priests. Because they can't, I mean, the priest gives them something they can't do without, which is alleviation of mortal anxiety. The doctors only add to their mortal anxiety. So it makes sense from that standpoint. Doctors bad, priests good. Thinking about stuff like that makes it really hard to resist becoming a grifter and just taking ruthless advantage of people like that. It doesn't feel like it would be necessarily wrong, given the problems that attitude causes for society. Is this taking me back to where I came from? Where am I? Is there a fucking Metroidvania structure to this map now? 50 tickets. There's actual gameplay now in this liminal space meme game. Maybe I was too harsh on it earlier. It still feels like something that could have just been a VR chat map. Very easily. I think that's going to be where the bar is going forward. Does this need to be its own game, or could it be a VR chat map? I do like that I can feel my footsteps. That's really immersive. I can also put one side of the controller up to my ball sack and make my sperms think that there's an earthquake. Shake, rattle, and roll, little swimmers. They don't know what's going on in the outside world. They're in the scrotal matrix. Look at this fucking Wolfenstein level. Oh, the vibration profile changes but with material differences. That's interesting. Okay, it's getting repetitive now. This is like the fucking tunnels under Disneyland. You know about those? Those are real. There's like a labyrinth of tunnels under Disneyland. They use to basically get rid of stuff that's not on message or that's bad optics. For example, if somebody barfs in their mascot suit, you don't want them walking to a bathroom with barf stains going down their Mickey Mouse costume. They need somewhere to disappear to quickly. It's also for distributing security guards to the location of fights without them being noticed until they're right on you. For returning kids to their parents. And just for trash removal. You don't want maintenance workers wheeling dumpsters through Disneyland. What if that's where the QAnon thing about smuggling tunnels comes from? Someone was at Disney World and it blew their mind. We got water confirmed. We could live here. I haven't seen food yet. This is new. This is just a Rise of the Triad level. If there's a giant guy who came around the corner looking for like a mall Giro or something, I would shit my pantalones. Pantalones. I guess so. I really just need a 12-volt power source for starting the car. It really is stupid that an electric car would need a 12-volt battery. Even a Tesla has a lead-acid battery in it, just a small one. I don't know why you would do that.
Please wait for 4 elevators to arrive.
What now? I guess the mall acts as the main level hub now. Oh, weird. What even is this from? Everything looks familiar, but I couldn't say where it's from. I've had dreams almost just like this, though. Except the walkway was made out of wood. Yeah, I had a dream about Mall World once. Actually, my most recent dream was I was on a train in Europe. It must have been Germany, because when we got to the town, it was all German architecture. Like those old fantasy houses with the external support beams exposed. Like from every fantasy game. All the houses were like that, and I was with my buddy Paul, and we rode the train overnight, and I had only my backpack, and we were trying to get weed pipes. I don't know. I guess you could smoke weed out of a pipe. I've only known it to be smoked out of bongs, but we were traveling to some part of Germany to get a weed pipe from a weed pipe shop, Dude Weed Lamau. What's that, Shadow? Kind of want to play golf here. It is a fucking... It is golf. This is mini golf. It's indoor mini golf. Yeah, that's what I want in my liminal space spooper game. I want mini golf. What just hit me? You fucking shitter. Is this really what we've been reduced to? Oh, it almost went in. Giggity, that's what she said. There you go. What do I get? Do I get anything? There's a hole at both ends of this. What the fuck? Why would this exist? I mean, I guess that's the point. Why would any of this exist? It's like something from Fallout. Like, this is an experimental vault design. I mean, the back rooms, it sort of made sense as, like, unused dev space if reality is a simulation. But what is all this shit? This is much more deliberate. Does this go anywhere, or is it just fucking with me? Seems to be repeating the same holes over and over. I'm just changing the number. What's going on? The number just keeps going up. The holes don't seem any different though. How many holes are there in mini golf? $18 holes, right? Oh fuck, what have I done? I may have reset it. What does that say? Nothing. It definitely teleports you. What time period is this set in? Like, what does the architecture suggest? I want to say 60s, 50s, or 60s. Hard to pin it down, just based on the technology. These are, I think, LED lights, though, is the issue. So it has to be relatively recent. Do you think that liminal space hell dimensions have technology appropriate to the understanding of the time that was available in the time period of the person that gets stuck there? Like, it adapts itself to what you're familiar with? There's not 20. There's not 20 holes. There's not 20 holes in golf. Fuck off.
Going up.
Watch me find out that I need to come back down here, too. I mean, I feel like tweakers can steal car batteries in Portland, but that if someone who's not homeless or tweaker does it, they'll get punished. Like, laws are for people who stand to lose something by not following them. That reminds me, I need to show you guys something. This is also a weird cursed anomaly of YouTube. I stumbled across it, and I don't know what to make of it still. It's this one channel of this guy who's, I don't think mentally well. Only I seem to know about it. It's got 10 subscribers. It's called Rat Shit Partners. I've been meaning to cover this on the channel for a while. I just don't know how to do so sensitively. This lad talks about random combination of words, putting electronic components together in different ways, but he never seemingly makes anything functional. He experiments in, I think this is music making software. So he made some music for a while back 4 years ago. Then he started to experiment with putting motors together. And then increasingly complicated projects that still don't ever seem to go anywhere. He's got some equipment. He made a thing that blinks the light. I remember doing that as a project when I was a kid.
Remember, every sale is one ticket.
It's just the cursed depths of YouTube. Somebody with mental illness or on drugs toiling away in their garage with electronic parts. Never making anything. I didn't see any slurs.
Remember, every sale is one ticket.
I don't think I'll look for them. This seems like meth to me. I'm sorry to say, I wish I didn't know tweakers, but because of the company that my sister kept while she was alive, against my will, I at times had to socialize with her boyfriends who were usually meth addicts. And they all seemed to have certain things in common. Besides being bicycle part connoisseurs who assuredly got all their bikes by legal means, they just really like bicycles. They also seem to think that they're going to be the next like world-changing genius. And they steal electronics. And in Steven's case, who's the tweaker my sister was dating until she died, he would steal electronic parts from my e-bike. Stuff he thought I wouldn't notice. I did notice it. It was, in fact, really important to me that stuff stay where it was. But he would basically just break into our garage, which nobody really wanted to punish him for doing because he was allowed to be on the property. He just wasn't supposed to be in there. He would sleep out in the boat underneath the boat cover because he was not comfortable sleeping indoors. And this is just, if you're wondering why we tolerated this, it's because my parents still loved my sister. She's still their daughter. And this is the kind of situations that your loved ones put you through when they get addicted to a hard drug. And everything comes second to what the drug needs. And many abnormal situations become not a big deal in their mind. And if you think it's a big deal, you're the problem. So anyways, he would take wiring and motors and things like that from the garage, and then he would put them together into different configurations. Trying to make like a time machine, trying to make like an infinite energy generator. They really, really, really fucking like to play Jimmy Neutron when they're tweaking. I think because meth makes you feel awesome about yourself. It makes you feel like you are a genius. Everybody else is just an idiot who doesn't understand you. They'll thank you after the fact once you borrow the parts you need to prove your concept to them. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Xenombine. That happened to me too with computers. Whenever anything on the computer went bad, it was because of the games. You gotta delete all the games! And then it didn't solve the problem. Like, well, the games probably didn't help. Taking up space on the hard... Like, boomers, the only thing they understand is that the hard drive can't be full. Or that makes the computer slow. They have no concept of anything else impacting processor speed. Yeah, I have been dealing with this since I was a teenager. My sister lied about it a lot, so we never knew when she was tweaking, but she's been tweaking on and off since she was like 15. So she would constantly be bringing home really scummy guys who would, at some points, I would have to protect her from. And I was just a little kiddo. I didn't need that shit. Yeah, they all think they're going to be Jimmy Neutron, and it's actually kind of interesting. You could argue that tweaker nonsense inventions are a kind of outsider art, or outsider engineering, you could say.
Not enough tickets? We have plenty of sales representatives to sell you more models. You can find customers in the booth.
You know what I mean? Like they're amateurs coming at the problem of creating a working device with very little no understanding of electronics, but very high confidence. Very high confidence. Meth is just concentrated confidence. I don't need that. I really only have 45? I only have 45. I kind of want to just farm meth inventions. Like, create a complex where I bring tweakers and I imprison them. And I give them free meth, all the meth that they can smoke. But they have to keep putting different electronic... I give them, like, big boxes of electronic parts. It's like the 1,000 Monkeys on typewriters eventually creating Shakespeare. Like, eventually, one of them was going to make a time machine. Or something. If nothing else, we'll get some interesting, fucked up gadgets that do nothing. Much more likely. It's sort of easy to see how humans might have invented the wheel and other critical inventions in our history high off our tits. Just messing around with shit, but there's not really an understanding that you can't... We're well past the point in our innovation of technology where you can just enter into it as a complete novice and just randomly guess at things and discover some new principle. That was actually kind of possible for a while when electricity was new. You could just kind of fuck around when electricity was brand new and ill understood, and you might discover some new principle. Hey! Hey! My redstone in Minecraft works perfectly fine. Okay, my mouse has stopped working. However, my controller still works. I know how to make an automatic potion brewer, okay? That's the hardest thing I ever did with redstone. I had 8 of them. I had 8 auto potion brewers. So basically I achieved post-scarcity at potions. Because it was like Rapture. We all had to have our plasmids, right? I know I'm taking the piss too, don't worry. The game fundamentally changes when everybody has infinite potions. Everybody has superpowers all the time. I gotta tell you, redstone is really fragile underwater, though. It's like you break one glass and it could wipe away an entire circuit. Underwater is not where the game wants you to build redstone. This way? No. I gotta say that conduit's pleasing, though. Conduits are pleasing to look at. For some reason, I don't know. It got pretty bad. It looked like everybody was a speedrunner, just zooming around and flying through the ocean and being invisible. Nothing made sense anymore. I haven't seen any more tickets for a while. Do you suppose we got all the tickets on this level? I guess it's my fault that it's been vibrating so much. It only does that when you run. What is this? Nothing? It's nothing. Ooh, it's a little R2D2 sex bot. Sir, what are you doing? That's a trash can. Even better, even better. I'm sorry. There's another one. It's like those meme trash cans shaped like a penguin or a frog that say "use me," with their mouth open and just stains running down them. Use me. I'm uncomfortable. I don't think I will. Use me. I really hope you know about the meme I'm talking about, otherwise that's gonna be weird. This looks like the party room. Did anyone ever do that? Have their birthday party at like Chuck E. Cheese and use the party room? I never went in there. I don't actually. I think even with the 1 year I had my party at Discovery Zone, everybody just kind of hung out in the main area. I think because someone else had already booked the party room. It has an extra cursed energy, even as far as liminal space pizza parlors go, because of Five Nights at Freddy's. What goes on in the party room? Surely not just partying. Oh, what's this? This is not new. Those are very oddly placed balconies. In fact, this is new. What if, what if you just turn the corner and there's just two guys fucking? And they noticed you, but it's like they weren't even embarrassed. They're just irritated. And they just look away from you and keep going at it. That's what it's like exploring Portland parks at night. There's always homeless dudes butt fucking in the bushes. That's how you know nature's healing. But his asshole ain't healing, let me tell you that. Let me tell you that right now. Let me tell you that right now. His asshole is getting demolished and remodeled into more of an open concept, if you know what I mean. This is all really relatable. I spent a lot of time as a kid in my parents' workplaces because they didn't want to pay for childcare. Understandably. Yeah, Chuck E. Cheese felt like dingy 1970s, even by the time I was going there as a kid in the 80s and 90s. I think the issue is that the profits were never enough for them to really modernize very frequently. Last time I checked, they still are using the character redesign from like 2000. And he looks really 2000s. They just can't seem to outrun obsolescence. It always just feels like old and weird. Oh, you won't. This won't work for me. I don't know why. What'd I do? I remember making an elevator shaft like this in a book of mine in a subterranean facility in another dimension where they hid a secret door in the back of it. But the secret door is 720 degrees around the elevator shaft. So if you just go like this, you won't see it. It won't be there. Because there's like more degrees to the elevator shaft than there should be. So you have to go around it twice. And then you see the secret door. I think I got that concept from whatever that indie game was with the obelisk. The pillar that you go around. I also got that idea. It was reinforced from a tweaker note I found on a park tree in Portland. So some chemically enhanced cogitation took place that day, because there was scrawled on a lined piece of notebook paper instructions for how to travel into adjacent dimensions by turning around while taking 2 steps to the left. or traveling into the future by going around a tree. Or no, not the future. The future was taking like one step to the right and then jumping and then another step to the right. Going to other dimensions was going around the tree. You had to go around the tree like 3 times clockwise in order to get to the red dimension, and counterclockwise in order to get to the blue dimension. I'm like, oh wow, really interesting. Thank you for this valuable information you have shared. That's some of my favorite YouTube content too. I guess because it's... If you can't laugh at yourself in your life, then you'll just cry. But there's a lot of YouTube videos now, people just arguing with people who are very clearly blasted out of their fucking mind. It is magical. Come to Portland. Find fucking wizard spells on the trees in the park for how to time travel or dimensional hop. With meth, all things are possible. I really hate meth. God damn it! I have been much closer to meth than I've never taken it, but I've been closer to people who do regularly than I ever wanted to be. I never agreed to that. I never assented. I always felt uncomfortable about it. It's not like psychedelics. Psychedelics just kind of make you more human. They just make you more groovy and oogie boogie and wavy and less square and straight. And I don't mean like sexually. Maybe though. They just make you more friendly and gregarious and generous and magnanimous and outgoing. They're an improvement. Psychedelics are an improvement. Meth is not. Meth just makes you into a creature of fire, hatred, and speed. Of unlimited confidence and contempt for your lesser inferior humans and victims. It just makes you into
Please wait for 3 elevators to arrive.
Remember those hot rod monsters where their eyes they're like riding rat rods or whatever and their eyes are bugging out and they're like model kits you could build? That's what meth turns you into, basically. That's the mindset. You got like a little tiny pea brain going at 1,000 miles an hour overclocked. And you don't have time for empathy. You don't have time for nuance. You don't have time for detailed understanding. All you know is that you're God. You're the ultimate Superman. Everybody else around you is a putrid, pathetic worm who cannot even begin to hope to be on your level. You see yourself in your mind's eye as being Giga Chad. The Giga Chad meme. Everybody else is just laughably, comically lower than you. I mean, you're a powerful, majestic beast that no one can keep up with, or should even try. It's not really conducive to positive interactions with other people. I mean, I can see how it would be a good time, but no thank you. I don't think I'm...
Not enough tickets? We have plenty of sales representatives to sell you more money. You can find your dealer.
interested in becoming an objectively worse version of myself. I'm bad enough. 65. I only have 65. 55. Have I overlooked any ticket sources? You know what? This is fucking Chuck E. Cheese. We never left. We're still 10 years old in Chuck E. Cheese, and we're still having to earn tickets. And we can never leave until we get that dirt bike, that Chinese dirt bike from Alibaba. Remember that Simpsons episode where Bart wants the dirt bike? He learns some kind of important lesson about not lying or stealing or whatever. That is so on point. When I was a kid and I saw that dirt bike at the arcade, it's like that's my goal in life. I now know what I was put here to do. My IQ is 55. Body temperature 55. That's the sort of thing where it's questionable if that's really a toy. Like kids are kids. You don't want to give them too much power. But when you're a kid, you're always on the lookout for stuff that you can have, that adults will let you have, that will give you a little bit more power than you're supposed to have. Like iPads and shit. Kids probably shouldn't have iPads. I mean, you might say, well, it's not a cell phone, but you can get into more trouble with an iPad than you can with a cell phone if it's internet connected. Kids, if you give a kid a smartphone, you've given them the ability to commit several felonies or to be the victim of felonies. That's the same. I would say that's worse than giving them a dirt bike. Although people have a messed up sense of proportion about that kind of thing. It's like how we're more afraid of dying in a plane crash, but we're more likely to die in a car crash. You know what I mean? We don't have a realistic sense of proportion when it comes to dangers. I guess the temptation is just to let kids raise themselves on the internet, which is how I was raised. And look at me, I turned out fine. I submerge hamsters. Can I do this? What did I just do? What did I just do? What's happening? Wait, what? What's it? Did it? That, no. No, that didn't just reset everything, did it? Oh, you're joking. That can't be real. That can't be real. That can't be real.
I should be dead right now. Where am I?
That can't be real. Is that really what just happened? That random button just reset the whole game? Why? No, no. Why would that? Why would that work that way? Why would that be there? Oh, I can't contain my anger. My anger is becoming uncontainable. Why? Whoever made this, you have a new enemy. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna break any laws. I'm a very lawful person. Not to humble brag or anything, but I'm very scared of prison. I remember reading about a guy who got AIDS in prison because he was, I guess, just very attractive to other inmates, and they all just raped his ass. They ran a train on him. He was a landmark case because his surviving family sued this prison system and won. Basically, he got ass fucked so frequently and so hard that it ruptured his colon, and he died from sepsis after contracting AIDS. That's not on my to-do list. And I'm not on anyone else's to-do list either. Okay. Let's try a different path this time. I wonder if there are different paths, or if we have to go the same way. Ghost turds? No animation. Boo! Low effort. Also, look at we're a vampire. It all makes sense now. That explains everything!
Hello? Is anybody here?
Who wants to fuck me? Spooperman! Spooperman! Don't you run away from love. You can't escape your feelings. I went this way before. I'm going to go this way now. Actually, you can escape your feelings. If you just turn inward and destroy everything in your soul that is capable of feeling pain. You can never hurt again. At the cost of never feeling anything again, and then wondering why you are still alive. And then, before you know it, you're up at 4 a.m. researching on Wikipedia, reading a graph of ways to kill yourself, organized by how long it takes on average, the lethality, and how painful it's reported. I don't know how they find that out. If you kill yourself by doing those things, no one can tell you how painful it is. Yes, they must interview survivors. How would we colonize this place? It's all indoors. You think we could grow trees here? In like a really big atrium? Because apparently there's free electricity and free light. Is it an equilibrium of electricity where if we try to draw too much it would break something? Or could we plug in an infinite number of loads? You know who else can take an infinite number of loads is your mom. It's not a my mom joke, no. Did it save my progress at least?
Please wait for free elevator.
Okay, thank God. Okay, it did save my progress. Not all is not lost. All is not lost. This doesn't go anywhere. Oh, I wish so much. I wish pain and authentic emotional suffering on the creator of this game for putting that button there. Not the death of a pet. I would never. There's some things I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. I love pets. I love my kitty cat. She takes after me. She's an antisocial hermit.
Anemoiapolis, thank you for this.
She's been fighting a lot. She's come home with small injuries. And I hear her scrabbling outside. Just screaming and fighting. I don't think it's a problem as long as she's winning, though. She's defending the honor of the family territory from strange enemy cats with unknown motives. She's like the samurai of this Japanese castle. Can't fucking come here, weird cats.
Going down.
Doing your cat business. Nobody knows. Nobody knows what you do. They could be up to anything. But cats have a code. I don't know if you've ever watched collar cam videos where they put a camera on a cat collar to see what they get up to during the day. If a cat sees another cat, it's fucking on. The cat code of conduct says if you see another cat and you don't know that cat, you must fuck up that cat. Fuck him up! Aww. I kind of admire that about cats. They will always fuck up another cat immediately on sight. Yeah. Also, I remember also a video where people pretended to be dead to see if their pets were fooled. That never works. It'll never work because cats and dogs both have really acute sensitive hearing. So they can hear your heartbeat and they can hear you breathing. They're not upset because they think you're dead. They're upset because you're acting weird. I guess this is a movie theater. I'm sorry. I'm still thinking about catching the dudes fucking again. That's just part of the Portland experience. And they will stop fucking and attack you if you delay the nut. If you just go or if you go like give it to him. Yeah, get him. Parent his asshole. He's a bad piggy. Bad piggies get punished. They don't think that's funny or cute. They're very often armed. 1 credit, 10 tickets. This is, in fact, a cinema. So apparently, eventually there is lore in this game. So it's not just an inscrutable nightmare dimension. There is a point at which it starts to divulge some of the in-game rationale for why any of this shit exists. I remember another dream where I was at my cousin's house. And my cousin's house was basically one big movie theater. But it had no chairs. It was on a slope, so you could like relax against the slope like you would a hill, a grassy hill. But it wasn't grass, it was like 70s shag carpeting. And the ceiling sloped downward too, to where the screen was. And the projector was like built into the ceiling. So it's just like a continuum of media enjoyment, of space to relax and recline and watch a movie on the big projector screen. And my cousins were there, and my aunt and uncle were there. And I didn't see any bathrooms, I didn't see any bedrooms. I guess everybody just slept on the carpet. And it was a bedroom. I hope it wasn't a bathroom, too. I mean, rarely do I need to shit in my dreams. But people just lived their life there. It was an all-purpose house where one room did everything. I've had a lot of dreams with carpet, oddly. Like the dream I had where I was relaxing in a hot tub. But the hot tub was coated on the outside with shag carpeting, which seems like a really bad, unhygienic choice. And it had a big tube TV built into it, and a Sega Saturn. Like the kind of thing you would have had if you were a Coke dealer in the late 90s. So there's a tube television coming out of this giant protruding mass of carpeted structure that was part of the hot tub. And I don't know why we didn't electrocute ourselves, but we did. The controllers, I guess, were waterproof. I don't know what to do now. And there was a game, a one-of-a-kind Sonic game that had never been seen before. A 3D Saturn Sonic, which I guess is what my heart desired at that point. I've had a lot of weird video game dreams, like the dream about the E-Ink Game Boy, where I played a Game Boy Color that had an e-paper screen that was like a 1 foot by 1 foot. So a giant fucking screen, but no backlight. Just color E-Ink. I don't know what to do here. Did I soft lock? I hope not. That one? My dreams are lovely. I mean, they're not always lovely, but they're so vivid and rich. I always feel a sense of loss waking up. Like, I left a whole other life behind. And it feels as real as waking life. Just more confused and convoluted. I would just dream forever if I could. Anything can happen in dreams. I really, really do enjoy my dreams. I've seen that before. There's no button to respawn either. One of those again. I don't think you're meant to go back there. Nothing on the chairs, nothing on the tables. Oh, hey, what's this? We almost missed that. Well, let us leave now? It won't. Which suggests to me that there are more tickets to be found. Yeah, what do you need? Sometimes she just claws the door frame and looks directly at me. She knows I don't want her to do that. But she also knows I feel bad yelling at her. So I don't yell at her anymore, just let her fuck shit up. So, is this fine? You like what I'm doing? This is fine, right? Cat, cat. Kitty cat. Give me that. What are you looking at me like that for? I scoop your poop. Come on. Come on. She also doesn't do it when she's ordered to, because then she would be a little bitch. She'll sit at my feet and just swish her tail and wait. And then when I stop focusing on her, then she'll jump on my lap. There's a area up there. I don't know how to get up there. Maybe I can... Oh, I see. I'm stupid. Do I see any tickets? Do I spy with my little eye? Here we go. You ever see the Ronnie McNutt suicide? God, that was fucking amazing. His head came up... It looked like the Demigorgon. You know the Demigorgon has that flower face that just comes apart in the middle? Into petals? It's probably not respectful. He was a decent guy, so far as I know. That's not creepy. Oh, it has a face. Why does it have a face? Tell me, robot. Are you anatomically accurate? Are you fully functional? Yes, please make use of my body. It's just mall on acid. I don't recommend it, by the way. Don't ever trip and go to the mall. It's just too many people. Also, too many smells. Especially if you're autistic and on acid. It's a sensory nightmare, even more than it usually is. You're just immersed in like a cloud of BO. A lot of it's BO, but it's mixed with like food smell. So you're nauseated at the same time as you're like enticed. You smell pretzels, you smell orange Julius, you smell gyros, and you also smell sweat. You smell sweat and you smell oils from people's skin. Yeah, Ronnie McNutt, he was a veteran. He didn't deserve what he got. He had just been, I think, divorced. So he was just in a bad place, and he didn't have a social support network to talk him out of it. And so he live streamed it. He's still not as bad as the one where the dude's mom came in after he did it. She was in the house at the same time, and she just screamed and cried and screamed and cried, and the fucking the camera just kept rolling because she didn't think to turn it off, and I guess it was a live stream, so it got uploaded anyway. I've never heard such incredibly deep, authentic anguish, and I never want to again. I thought I was hot shit when it came to dealing with like internet horrors. I thought it wasn't a big deal. I could take anything, and the internet could throw at me. I had to reevaluate. I realized, in fact, I still have a shred of a soul, and that there's some things like I can't stomach. Which apparently includes watching family members mourning freshly deceased loved ones. Do we eat these? Can I eat? I shouldn't eat these. Floor candy is not to be trusted. Some of them you don't feel bad for, like the Bjork stalker. Like, that guy sealed his own fate. And he didn't even fucking carry through with his grand plan to splatter his brains on the canvas because he used too small caliber. Ronnie McNutt was different. Ronnie McNutt was just a sweetheart who got dealt a bad hand in life and didn't have anyone to pull him out of the hole. I felt bad about that. I also felt bad about the guy whose mom found him. And I never want to hear that again. Back to Acid Mall. It's really interesting. It's like the thoughts that went through my head were like, this is probably what Mars colonies will look like, because this is how we design very large indoor public spaces, which will be important. You can't just have everybody live in a bunch of tunnels. If we get really good at carving out underground spaces on Mars and making them places people actually want to go and live, it'll probably look like a cross between a mall, a cruise ship, and an airport. Which doesn't sound so bad if it wasn't for the fact that it's underground. This is what it felt like, though. It was Lloyd Center, if anyone cares. Actually, hang on. I wish I could share that with you. But I think that was on Medium. And all my Medium articles were nuked. Yeah, that was on Medium. All my Medium content was nuked when they banned me. Wow, so many treasures lost forever. Because I had to argue with a one of the special people I can't talk about. The stripy knee socks and shark plushie tribe. It's interesting, though. I tend to have the habit of mentally colonizing whatever space I'm in. It's the same impetus that makes me ask questions when I'm in horror games like, is there food here? Is there water? Is there power? Could I live here? How long could I live here? The same thought process makes me think to myself, whenever I'm in an open space, like when I'm underground in caves, I mentally subdivide it into like rooms, and I think, okay, how many rooms could I pack into here? How many people could live in those rooms? How would I distribute heat? Maybe a geothermal heating system, like fucking RimWorld logic. I wonder why that is. I wonder if that's like... I'm sure Tumblr would say it's because I'm descended from colonizers and it's in our blood. Or we're just evil. Oh, I could jump on this, can't I? Where can I get to with this? Are those words? Oh, that's a mannequin. That is a mannequin. mall. Don't you fucking move. Listen to me here. I'm a divine being. You are just a creature of plastic. You may not budge from your spot. You must obey orders given to you by real flesh and blood creatures. Then again, malls are kind of depressing, and so are just designed indoor spaces, because they never change really unless you manually change them. Nature is ever changing. Nature looks different all the time. Different seasons, different times of day, different animals. I think I can. Really? Should I? Probably not, but I'm gonna. Can I get up there? Let me tell you what. If I were to jump on this thing and I peered up over that ledge and there was like a dude peering back at me, I would blast piss. I'm not spiritually prepared for that. Has anyone been to a mall recently? At all? Does anyone still go to malls? I go to malls and it's like it's like 90% people I can't say on Twitch. Like it was a hand-me-down culturally. Like white flight applies to malls too. And that's the only people who go there anymore. I can't fucking. There we go. I guess as soon as one group of people stop going to malls, another filled in the gap. Can't make it over this wall. Yep, I needed that cart. It's got that badass 80s. Malls are an object of morbid fascination to me, just as giant human mouse universe habitats. You know what I mean? You know Mouse Universe? They're just like prototypical mega colonies, mega human hives of capitalism. They're beautiful in one way and they're grotesque in another. There's so many interesting stories, like the group of fucking hipsters who watched a mall being built and they noticed there was an unused space in one corner where two shops met, but there was a hollow area. It turned out to be accessible by a door, but there wasn't anything in there. They just used this store leftover building materials. So the group of hipsters started sneaking shit in there, like couches and beds, so that they could live in there rent-free. And they got away with it for 4 years. For 4 years, they got away with that, which I would count as a victory. And they didn't even get any prison sentence, because the judge was just impressed by what they did. Why does that not work? What if over here? What if that, Oni-chan? What just happened? Oh, I can it lets me climb it from anywhere. I'm a big sexy dummy-dum, apparently. I guess that's a puzzle, technically. Fuck yeah, who wants some $50 popcorn? Covered in oily, fake fat butter that's produced from liposuctioned lard. out of just big fat fatties. What are they going to do with malls? I've seen a lot of interesting speculation about how we can repurpose the structures instead of having to demolish them. The problem is a lot of them are not based in a realistic understanding of the infrastructure provided. Like a lot of the ideas have to do with making them into housing, and they're not really plumbed for that. Not every mall lot has plumbing hookups for like a toilet or a shower or whatever. They have a couple communal bathrooms basically, which I guess people might be able to get used to that. I don't think so. I don't think, because you want to get up and like piss at 4 in the morning, and you don't want to have to go out to a communal bathroom to do it. This is where you normally see a Brendan Fraser movie poster. Oh, I heard he won an award for The Whale, which is purportedly a fucking superb movie, and no one's happier than I am to see him make a comeback. Now there's a king who deserves every ounce of the recognition he gets. What am I looking at?
In the spirit of individual enterprise. For greater efficiency and greater convenience.
Oh, is that AI generated? It looks that way. It's an AI generated liminal space fractal zoomer.
The rights of way have been so rooted as to displace boarded business sections and undesirable slum areas whenever possible. Sunshine, trees,
Ooh, more tickets.
hills and valleys.
So what is this society supposed to be? It's like a combination theme park and housing development? Like, do they use a proprietary internal currency called tickets? Is that what I'm looking at here? I could sit there and watch that all day. No word of a lie. There's some talk of turning into homeless shelters. Like Lloyd Center is probably going to be a homeless shelter. That has been proposed for many years now, but it looks like it's finally going forward. Just because we have a shitload of homeless downtown, and we need to put them somewhere. It turns out if you make enough of a problem out of yourself for other people, they'll build you an arcology. Not to judge. That might be me one day. I guess it's not a nice thing to do. And it's also good use of what would otherwise just be demolished structures. And I guess if it's just homeless housing, then the bathroom problem isn't such a problem anymore. Because homeless shelters tend to have communal bathrooms anyway. I guess you could just give them piss jugs. Wouldn't it be funny if that's how the first arcologies got built, as just turning malls into homeless shelters? I don't know if funny is the word, though. You know what I mean? Wouldn't it be interesting / remarkable? Not gonna miss any tickets.
Going up.
In the early years of the 2020s, the very first oncologies came online because tweakers kept pissing and shitting on the sidewalk. And they were offered free apartments and they wouldn't take it because they wanted to keep using meth. And they didn't want to go to the shelters because they couldn't keep using meth. So eventually, the city fathers just built them cool fucking vaporwave arcologies out of old malls. Proving that if you give a mouse a cookie, he'll demand a glass of meth.
Please wait for 2 elevators to arrive.
I wonder if this still contains the old beta content. Or if it's entirely new levels. I sort of hope it isn't entirely new, because I like some of the beta content. I would feel dejected if that wasn't in here. Would you live in a mall? Can you imagine a mall being converted into a indoor town? Would that seem like a utopia or dystopia to you? For me, as an autist, if it wasn't for all the people, it'd be utopia. Because I never have to go outside if I don't want to, and I live in a very rainy state. And it would basically just be indoor, dim lighting, controlled climate, controlled... But it's not like that. The smells are a problem, and the fucking people are a problem. It's just denser living conditions. It's like an ant colony, but for people. That seems like some shit the World Economic Forum would try to push on us. In the future, you will live in a mall. You'll be broke as shit and eat bugs while we laugh at you and jerk our little penises. And you'll be happy, because the chip in your brain that Elon Musk implanted will force you to be. I'm gonna play some Snake here. Oh, is it? What happened? What? I'm still getting in the pool. You can't stop me. Get in the soup. Get in the soup. Look at that glass. I don't want to go to the next level yet. I want to see what I'm missing here. I just got here. Locked. I guess there's nowhere I can get else to go. Why even include that then? What was the point of that? Half-Life's got big set pieces. We need big set pieces. That stonks. That's game design technology, friends. That's video games as fuck. Oh, this looks familiar. This was in... Speak of the devil. I said this was in the beta and I didn't want it to be excluded. Oh, you can ride it. You can ride it now. There didn't used to be water here. Remember that? Remember in the beta? It wasn't water? Oh, Kino. And you might be sitting at home saying, Hamdad, you can't just call anything Kino just because you like it. And the question is not who will let me, though. It's who can stop me. Can I, no, I can't. What a cool, refreshing river. I want to dip my balls in it. Is this different from the beta? It looks like there's still some new stuff that was added. I guess this one's a dead end. If this was VR, I could fucking chill here for hours. That's actually heartening too. We really are to the point with VR technology where it's convincing enough that you could actually relax in a virtual environment and it would confer some kind of psychological benefit. It was a long road to get here. A lot of old 1990s VR hype train videos, like Lawnmower Man, showed people just relaxing in VR and vibing. And you couldn't really do that with 90s technology because the VR graphics looked like Star Fox. Like it was just barely functional. Now we have like exactly the bare minimum technology where water looks like water and surfaces look like the material they're supposed to be. So you can authentically have environments that look like what they're supposed to be and really make you feel like that's where you are. Whee! It's good stuff. I feel weird. I feel like the damned when I relax in VR, but it's therapeutic. It's I guess the bread and circuses of the new millennium. Most of what I do is look at stars, and the stars are not even real. The stars are a skybox, but I guess it doesn't matter. Like, what is real? Ooh, did I just fucking Black Mirror you? I might have. Cloud watching, also bird watching. Just being places that it's not really practical to be right now. Laying on a beach. I guess I live in the Pacific Northwest, so it's not like I don't have a lot of options for enjoying nature. I can't fucking go to Hawaii, though. I can't fucking go to outer space or an alien planet. It would really help if my chair would lean back more. I want a VR chair. Does that sound weird? Like a computer chair built with the needs of VR in mind. So, for example, it could change heat or cold according to what you're experiencing in VR. It would have fans that were VR connected. It would have a sound system connected by Bluetooth to your headset. It'd have haptic rumble motors, which could also double as massage motors. It would have the swivel function would be mappable to x-axis rotation in VR. Or I guess it's horizontal rotation in VR for your body, while you can still move your head independently. I guess that's not necessary, because if the headset rotates, then your view rotates. Never mind, that's stupid. Just basically a lot of functions that you would want, little niceties. The ability to lean way, way back and lie flat, so you can sleep comfortably in VR. And a headrest that will accommodate HMD. Like if I could lie back in a bed chair that would vibrate and heat me up, and I could imagine through VR that I was lying on a beach somewhere. I need to be less broke first, though. I can't even repair my car. I can't be thinking about no fancy chairs. That's not the right way. This has been substantially changed since the beta. The beta, if you're, I guess, a fucking dirty Anglo. The beta. Z. We don't say Z. We say Z. Maybe that's how basic income will work. Maybe that's how post-scarcity utopia happens. Maybe we don't beat scarcity by physically eliminating scarcity. It's a lot easier to provide whatever anyone wants in perfect VR. If everybody just needs like an alcove that they can be in VR, and nutritional paste fed to them through a tube, it becomes much more feasible for the government to provide what millions of people want. Because 90% of what they're consuming is virtual. That would require full dive VR though. It would have to be completely convincing brain interface VR. Otherwise, it wouldn't be sufficient. I don't think anyone would give up their life for VR unless it was really good. Oh, there we go. I was wondering when I'd find that. That's like a nightmare scenario. That's just a voluntary matrix. I can imagine it being enticing though as environmental damage continues to mount. Whee! Whee! Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Kaloo Kalay! Your face is gay! Uh-oh. Won't let me go up. This looks really good, actually. Just a simple geometry paired with shaders and everything. Can I not? Oh, I have to get on top of it, don't I? There we go. Yeah, now we're fucking. Yoop. This doesn't look threatening. This just looks like This looks like Jeff Bezos' basement, where he fucking fucks his trafficked child brides, or I guess Instagram models. But if they come down here, they never get to go up again. No one can know about the Bezos basement. That's what all billionaires ultimately want, is just a bat cave and a teenage boy like Robin in spandex. Ooh, you know what? I haven't been looking for tickets. I could have missed them and I wouldn't know it. Everything looks fine so far. I imagine if I miss tickets, it'll let me come back. Or it won't let me leave or something. Is this guy just gonna keep going, none of this makes sense? This is so weird. Oh no, I'm in a liminal space. I'm in one of those liminal spaces you hear about on the internet. Holy fuck, this is so liminal. Oh no, spaces, don't get even more liminal than you were before. You were already really liminal. I can't take it. That hurts my heart. I was really into liminal spaces, but the internet just fucking extracted every ounce of enjoyment possible from it. Now I have to write about something else. That's the challenge of being a good horror author. You always have to keep it fresh. Once people understand something, they don't fear it, because fear is the oldest and purest fear is fear of the unknown. There has to be an element of unknown, or it's not scary. That's tough. Try it right now. Try to think of a spoop that has never been thought of. Easier said than done, I would wager. I know I've been working hard at it. Ultimately, most of my good ideas are just new repackagings and recombinations of old ideas. Like Sonichu, kind of. I'm not that I want that association. I guess that's true of any new thing, though. It's just a remix. We just remix stuff. But it's just a question of how well you can disguise your influences as to how original the end result will seem. Aren't we all remixes? Aren't our personalities just remixes of all the personalities of people who are influential in our lives? Or bits and pieces, affectations we picked up along the way because we liked them. A developing brain is like tofu that takes on the flavor of whatever you surround it with. Let me get in here. It also has the same texture when you eat it. This can't be right. Can I drown? Can I drown here? Is it possible? I wonder. What a mundane way to die in hell. Oh wait, can I walk on the edge? Oh, you know what? I bet you I can. I can! Oh shit, MLG, pro gamer move. But it doesn't open. Womp womp. I can't get down there. I wonder if you're even supposed to. Let me try one more time. If I don't make it, I'll quit. Not the game, but like trying to do this. I can't get inside. It won't let me. There's an invisible wall. Bullshit. Boo. Boo. Bad show. Bad show. Good form. What does this do? Evidently nothing. Did I miss tickets? I did not. That's a weird lighting artifact. What am I fucking up? I'm messing up something here. This is back the way I came. I don't think I wanna go. What if you opened one of these and it was just a little, just two tiny little goblin guys fucking. Hey, privacy, please. So I had an idea the other day. I wrote an article about it. I don't know if you guys want to hear it, but you're my captive audience. I call it Overton's Basilisk. If you read the article, then this will not be new to you. It requires some setup. First of all, you need to know what Roko's Basilisk is. Then you need to know about the Overton window. Probably you guys already know about the Overton window, which is just the shifting range of concepts and policies that are socially acceptable for a given time period, and that over time new things become acceptable that would never have been in the past, and things that used to be acceptable become unacceptable. So it is that a man who was once a righteous, upstanding pillar of the community can become a toxic, problematic, homeless, canceled guy in like 20 years, 20 years. And not because he changed, but because the world changed around him. So that's the Overton window. It's basically just a more sophisticated and better documented version of the slippery slope. And the only thing fallacious about it was that it was technically never guaranteed the window would keep moving, but of course it did. Roko's Basilisk is a thought experiment that it's hypothetically possible that when the first strong AI is created, it might be vindictive, and that if it gets the whip hand over us, it might look not only to the future but back into the past, and it might feel salty, angry feelings at people who tried to prevent it from being created, like Elon Musk, and it might punish people who worked against its creation and reward people who worked for its creation. So the idea is that it's sort of like Pascal's wager. If this is even possible that this could happen, you wouldn't be able to stop it as one man. You could oppose it and work against it. It might happen despite your efforts. And even if everybody in society united against strong AI, it wouldn't. There's no guarantee they'd always have that same attitude. So eventually, at some point in the future, the Roko's Basilisk could be created. And the thing about a really strong AI is it would have means of punishing you available to it that make time sort of irrelevant. Like, you might already be dead, but it would have the ability to instantiate you, recreate you, resurrect you, and it could, and it may also be able to simulate hell or some other pit of suffering in a way where the flow of time is manipulated, your perception of it, rather. So every 1 second that you're inside the sim, it feels like 10 years to you, so to speak. So the conclusion is that this is dangerous knowledge to have, because presumably the AI would not punish people who were simply ignorant, who didn't ever take a position for or against it. It would only punish people who knew about its possibility and worked against its creation. So you're safer not knowing about it, basically. It's one of the OG info hazards. It's an info hazard because simply knowing about this information makes you subject to judgment by the basilisk if ever it is created. It's sort of like the concept of Christian salvation and damnation. There's a wonderful story of a missionary visiting an Eskimo in the remotest regions of let's say, Iceland or wherever Eskimos live. And he tells him about Jesus, and he says, all right, well, if I didn't know about Jesus, would I go to hell? And he says, no. you would be innocent, so you would be sent to purgatory. It says, well, then you've endangered my soul by making me aware of Jesus. You've opened up the door to damnation if I reject him. Whereas if I didn't simply never knew about him, I would go to purgatory and get the opportunity to accept him in the afterlife, when I already have proof. So why did you tell me? But the combination of the two, the fusion of the two into Overton's Basilisk, is basically my contribution, which is the idea that you don't need a vindictive AI wielding super advanced technology that can torture people in virtual hells for simulated eons or resurrect the dead. The humans do the same thing. There have been many movements in history, such as Robespierre's Reign of Terror after the French Revolution, or the Communist Revolution, and the October Revolution, and the USSR which followed, wherein once the new ruling party consolidated its control, it turned its attentions primarily to punishing people who tried to prevent it from gaining power. Usually under the pretense of counter-revolutionary activities to prevent, suppression, to prevent people from undoing the revolution. But really it's just about the gratification of, like on your way up, when you're ascendant as a political party, you receive a lot of pushback. People fight you in the streets, people slander you in the papers. So you might understandably become preoccupied with settling old scores, as it were. And so a future human regime with the technology necessary to resurrect people and to simulate hell is arguably a greater danger than a hypothetical and vindictive AI, because at least the AI, especially if it's wrapper AI, would have consistent fixed rules and values, so you would know what you need to do in order to not run afoul of it. Whereas if you read 1984, you know that's not the case for a human regime that's basilisk-like, where it might make up a new reality tomorrow, and you have to believe that reality and create the appearance that you never believed anything else, just constantly. And if you don't stay with the program, then you get fucking sent to virtual hell. So the idea here is that knowing this, and knowing the fact that the Overton window moves over time, depending who we expect to be in control in the future when this technology exists, we should adjust what we support early, in advance. Because if you see it on social media, you can get fucking devastated, not because of what you believe now, but because you didn't believe what is currently morally correct to believe in the past. You did not somehow anticipate future values and espouse them before anyone else. That's enough to condemn you. You're not. It's a sin to simply be a product of your own time. You can't be a product of your time. You have to have been on the side of the new morality police from the start, your entire life. Or at the very least, you have to have adopted the new morality sooner than they did, such that if they punish you, they have to punish themselves too. So Overton's Basilisk is just a future Twitter cancel mob with very frightening technology. And the conclusion is that the safest bet is to just promote everything that could ever possibly become a civil rights cause in the future now, starting right now, as early as possible, before anyone else, with the understanding that it might cost you in social professional credibility, but that's nothing compared to the infinite consequences of virtual hell, which will await you if you are found wanting and on the wrong side of the history by the future police. There, that's it. That's my idea. So I just want to say, in case this stream is archived long enough for a future progressive regime to be viewing it, searching for evidence of my intellectual wrongdoing, I support everything. You can fuck clowns, incest, balloons, literal flaming piles of shit. You can eat shit. You can be a coprophagist. Dogs, horses, babies, I guess. God, this feels weird. Whatever it is in the future, I was in support of it from the start, my whole life. I never doubted it. And this evidence is proof. This is my confession. I'm one of you. I hold all the exact same views you do, because that's necessary. You can't differ with them on even one thing. Like today, if you say I'm socially left wing, I support gay marriage, I support racial equality, I support gender equality. Like, okay, that all sounds good. You're like, I'm gender critical though. Like, oh, none of that other shit counts for anything now. You go in the fucking furnace. It has to be every last detailed point of their platform. And they say, no, you're exaggerating. We're much more reasonable than that. And if you pick any one thing to disagree on, they'll be like, no, of course not. Of course you can't disagree about that. Wait a minute. Is this a switch? Is this a switch? Where am I going? I've gone nowhere for like an hour. Broom fucking? You know how that trope in cartoons where a lonely man puts googly eyes on a broom and then he puts it in a dress like the bristles are hair and he dances with it like it's a woman? You might think nobody has that fetish. Nobody will try to make a lifestyle out of that. But that's what we thought about cross-dressing. Like, cross-dressing used to be something Bugs Bunny did for laughs. If it's in a cartoon, it's going to become a new identity within like 20 or 30 years. Inflation, new identity. Brapping, new identity. Brap sexuals. I just want to say I was ahead of the pack. I'm getting out ahead of it now. I was more socially progressive than anyone. Yeet. Sup, Roboman, I'm just hedging my bets in case there's a future progressive morality police with the ability to resurrect me after my death and put me on trial for thought crime. So I'm endorsing officially anything, no matter how depraved, which could possibly become a civil rights cause in the future. Broom fucking. Dressing up a broom like a woman with googly eyes, and then when they fuck, they wouldn't stick it in their ass. You might assume they would. I guess some of them would. I guess women broom sexuals might put the broom end in their junk, but men would just put it in the bristles. They'd call it bristling. You nestle your cockpit betwixt the bristles and use the friction. And that's not gross. That's not degenerate. I disavow anyone saying that's degenerate. I think it's beautiful and stunning and brave. All the way back in 2023. You can timestamp that. So please don't hurt me. Is, I guess, the point of this. Let me in here. Let me in here. See that? You have to be taller than 5 feet. No manlets in this pool. We have a separate kiddie pool for manlets. I don't know, Nettis. I'm scared. That's a good question. Like, now with Roe versus Wade being overturned, gay marriage might be next, and it might be right-wingers. If there's a civil war, then they win it. So you have to gamble. You have to gamble on who you think is going to be in control. If the right-wingers win, I've always been an evangelical Christian of exactly the same denomination as you. I always thought that homophobia was based. I hate women. I hate abortion. Abortion is terrible. Evolution is a hoax. I've always believed this. All that other stuff I said was just a joke. I'm just pranking you, bro. Also, please don't hurt me. In case the future police are right-wingers. I was just faking them out. You know, I'm faking them out to be like a double agent. It's cool. We're cool, right? You know, I joke about that shit, about how everything that's in a cartoon eventually becomes a fetish. You know that trope in cartoons where they get swashed into a pancake and they waddle around on little feet that are at like the edge of the pancake? That's a fetish. I'm not fucking with you. There's actually a community online dedicated to the fetish of crushing cartoon characters into round pancakes. And then the waddle, I guess, is part of the appeal. It all seems to go back to cartoons somehow. I guess because cartoons are a fantasy world where anything can happen. And it just shows you impossible possibilities that you never should have contemplated. Some things we're just better off not knowing about. I didn't know. I thought... I don't know what I thought. It just seems... really seems to come from cartoons. What else is there? Oh, there's the cloud of smoke shaped like the character left behind after they run away really quickly. I thought about that. I thought that's got to be where like inflation... I mean, that's got to be where balloon shit comes from. Also, because balloons are just, I guess, slippery when they're wet, and it's like a simulacrum of flesh, somewhat, like blow-up dolls. And that's beautiful. In case the future police are left-wing, just again, left-wing, progressive future police, I was on your side the whole time. That shit that I said about right-wing fascist future police, that I was just lying to them. I was just joking. I'm a jokester. I joke around. You know how I am. I'm gonna try going back out. I'm not making any headway. That was just to trick the chuds, okay? I'm really on your side. I have been the whole time. I love the Bible. No, not the Bible. Which one is it this time? It's the progressives. I hate the Bible. I love the Quran. I don't know how they feel about that anymore. Shit, just fucking don't hurt me. Okay, I just want to live. I don't know how to do this. We could just not have witch hunts. We could just not have zero-sum ideologies. But that seems impossible. It seems like there's a strong tendency for zero-sum ideologies to take over and win the day. Oh, I see where that goes. I've been here before. What was that Y about? If I drown here, no one will notice. That's a little bit dark. Could it be true that that entire area I was just in was a fake out? That's a dead end that goes nowhere? Ah! Look at what I just did. I opened the fast travel door. This is where I got to before, but couldn't get any further. I was right to double back. I just wasted a lot of time by not wanting to go backwards. I said there's a lesson in that somewhere, that sometimes you gotta backtrack and get your bearings. I finally fucking made it out. God damn. It's dingy down here. Oh no, this is the one with the Superman. I think part of the problem is that progressive movements generally make the vanguard very young people. Because very young people have no concept of history. They haven't been alive long enough to see the Overton window move. So very often they don't know what it is. And when you tell them, if they perceive it as coming from a conservative, they don't believe it's real. They believe it's just a myth, propaganda conservatives invented to confuse them. By the time they do see it move, it's too late. They've become the conservatives of the next generation. Keep moving. Suddenly the unthinkable happens. They're no longer the most the most elevated intellectually. They're no longer the cutting edge of progressivism. If they don't change, if they don't keep changing their beliefs and towing the line, no matter what uncomfortable territory, even for them, the engine of social justice continues chugging forward into, then they go from being one of the piranha to being the beef carcass. And they get torn apart by people who used to be their friends. Sometimes there's second chances. Sometimes if you humbly receive correction from the council and throw yourself to the ground and weep and prostrate yourself and announce that you're transformed, you're a new person, and that you wish you had always supported the party, then they spare you and they keep an eye on you for a while. But you just can't be unrepentantly in violation. And this continues to work because they just keep replacing the 20-year-olds with new 20-year-olds. So as they get older and realize what's happening, they've already been replaced by a new vanguard, a new spear tip of the movement that doesn't have any concept of the past or a future that is anything other than a continuation of their ideals. There's only an eternal perfect present where they're going to live forever, and they're the only morality police, and they've always been correct, and nothing they believe will ever be considered problematic. They are the future and always will be. They're an eternal living future. Yeah, reactionaries. I feel like we're living in a time like that now with the whole right-wing SCOTUS. I don't think it can last, though. What's in the locker room? Indeed, what? I like that he didn't just keep the beta how it was and add stuff to the end of it. He added stuff scattered throughout the game. Shit, that's a fucking jam. I guess that works for anybody. If you just make sure that your foot soldiers are all just ignorant young people, which not all young people are, if they're students of history. Was I not supposed to go there? And then you replace them when they start to pick up on what's happening. It's like, remember when demographic change was a conspiracy theory? And then it stopped being conspiracy theory. Like, there was an ethnic hegemony, a near total in this country as recently as like 1980. Is 80% one kind of people. Not that that's important to me. I'm not one of those types, but it's just a narrative surrounding it. It's now like 57%, and the same people who said it was a conspiracy theory are now like, all right, yeah, it was happening all along, and we lied to your face about it. But it's too late for you to undo it now. What are you gonna fucking do? We lied to your face long enough to get our way. That's how it works. They deny, they deflect, and they delay, and they disarm. They say things like that, and they use ridicule to disarm the accusation, in order to make sure nobody pushes back against it. And then when it turns out that it was true, it's too late. We're already living in a world utterly transformed according to their ideology, which is built upon the smoldering remains of the world that we grew up in. And there's no way to take it back how it was. Whether or not you even wish to. Some of the changes, I think, have been positive. But then again, that's down to what I grew up with. Everybody thinks that whatever they grow up with is normal, and that's the reasonable balance of how society should be. Just because that's what feels normal to them. It was normalized to them because they grew up, it was their surroundings, their environment from childhood. Which is a kind of indoctrination, a kind of cultural indoctrination. And the other thing is, the same effect applies to anybody who's an activist, a radical in any movement. They privately think they're on the same page as everyone else around them, but they're not. They think that whatever the precise synthesis of ideals they have arrived at, and their idea of what the final balance of what society permits is going to look like, is what's also in the brains of all their comrades and fellow travelers around them. And it's not. It's just what sort of wishful thinking and projection of their own ideals onto everybody else. There's a Spooperman. I did not like that. It's like the George Carlin bit about how when you're on the highway, everyone driving fast and you is a maniac, and everyone driving slow is a moron. Everyone thinks they've got it just right and that everyone around them agrees. Well, they find out the hard way that's not true when they're dragged before the Inquisition Council. And suddenly they're on the other side of the firing squad for the first time. Oh, this is a copy pasted from the theater. Boo, kind of. What happened here? You know, if you think about houses as caves, we never stop being cave dwellers.
Going up.
One wonders if we're really headed in that direction, though, because the military is overwhelmingly right-wing. And the left seems convinced that the arc of history bends towards progressivism, so they can't lose. And because of that, they've been pushing really, really rapid social change. And they're sort of marching to their own destruction, maybe, depending on how things unfold. I wish I had their confidence, though. The notion that I'm just guaranteed to win regardless of what the...
One elevator to arrive.
That victory is just automatically guaranteed. Because we're the good guys and we can't possibly lose. I am mostly progressive. I literally only disagree with them on one issue, and it was enough to get my Twitter banned permanently, my Reddit banned permanently, and my Medium banned permanently. which deprived me of a source of income that was very badly needed. All I really have left now are Hive and Substack. Oh, there's one more left. There's one place I haven't been yet.
Not enough tickets? We have plenty of sales representatives to sell you more volume. You can find paperwork in the bin on the lower floor.
No, that's close. I assume those are levels we've already been to. I don't know.
Going down.
I think this must be the only one we didn't finish.
Remember, for every sale,
I hope it's not the fucking mini golf one. It had better not be. I'm not doing mini golf again. I can smell this image. I know exactly what the carpet cleaner smells like. I spent so much time at my dad's work. Worked at an engineering company in a cubicle farm. Just the endless mazes of cubicles, carpet as far as the eye could see, and those ceiling panels too, the drop ceilings. Anything could be up there. That's not where the real ceiling is. Cats love to get up there, but they often fall through. That's kind of like a hidden cat dimension if you think about it, the drop ceiling. There's fucking nothing here. Oh, is that the way? This guy's in good shape, thank God. Let's let him catch his breath somewhat. Haven't I been here? So this doesn't seem like a place I needed to come back to. What did I not finish? Did I not? Let me check if I finished the golf world. I didn't go higher than 20 holes. Can't get out that way. Never mind. You say that, Nandis, that's also how fascism happens, though. It's not... The people on the ground are right-wing, but there's also a lot of what are called social aspirants, which are people who are in the upper middle class or upper class, looking for upward mobility that's hard to get in today's economy, looking to disrupt things and break things up so they can have opportunities to move up in the world. And this general collusion between government and business, which in the case of Nazi Germany, the trade they made was busting up unions and reducing worker rights in exchange for corporations helping the Führer gear up the whole country for a war. I don't see that happening. Unless it's with China or Russia. I haven't been here before. I've not seen this part of the map. This might legitimately be something I missed. So we have to have better connections than we have to get a good sense of whether or not there are people in high-ranking positions in business, politics, and government who might be intentionally stirring the pot, trying to bring about such a happenstance, which would benefit only them for the most part. Where does this even go? They're bathroom tiles. I've never... I don't think I've ever been in this part of the maze before. Back to the red carpet. We're in the red carpet zone now. Think about how we would use this space. What if we had a portal to this dimension? We could build... what if we didn't treat it like indoor space, because it's not really laid out how we need it to be? What if we treated it like outdoor space and we just put dirt down to make an indoor grass area, and put houses down and roads and drove cars around inside these spaces? Weird thoughts you have while playing a game like this. Well, I keep seeing new stuff, so maybe I need to keep going. No, but wait, no, this is... Oh, this is a giant room. There's an elevator, but at what cost? I don't think I ever went through here. There's a ramp here. This is new, light blue. Sky blue, and then graphite. Have I been here? You know, it's fucking hard to say. Everything looks like everything else. I think this is the wrong way. I'm also pretty sure a lot of teleporting goes on behind the scenes. This is a bullshit dimension. Like Layers of Fear, like a lot of parts of horror games where it teleports you around without telling you. I don't know if this is where we're supposed to get the tickets. I'm starting to doubt myself. I'm starting to think that the way we should have gone was through the golf dimension. Also, we'll never find out what the deal is with those balconies, I imagine. And that haunts me. It haunts my stupid, sexy boner. Hey, it works. We can get out of here. So confirmed. Confirmed to my satisfaction. We have everything there is to get down there. If there is a realm we need to go back to, it's not that one. You would need to be in really good shape, cardio-wise, to explore the back rooms, or have like a really good... I guess you could just use a motorcycle. Actually, you'd be better off with an electric bike, wouldn't you? Because you could charge it. You can't get more fuel here, but you can get more electricity.
Please wait for one elevator to arrive.
One elevator. Yeah, the one that's coming for me to the surface, idiot. Open, fucker. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's apparently 3 I've not been to. I don't know how that's possible. It doesn't seem possible. Fake news. Replay this level. Nope, I don't want to. Already beat it. Remember that sending you back to the start too. Oh, I don't think I've been on this one. Oh shit, I don't think I've been on this one. Have I? Have I been here already? I dread to find out. That says free access. I'm scared of free. Let's have a look. Let's see. I hope it's not the same shit again. I think it's Golf Dimension. It had better be. Wait, what is this? This is new. This is kind of just the back rooms. The back rooms too, now with more fucking... The fuck rooms. The real back rooms are the friends we made along the way, and also human trafficking tunnels under the country, used by Jeffrey Epstein. No, been there. Everything... No, you lie. Not an exit. Do you, see what I mean, though? How would you make use of this space? It's irregular. Buildings are the way they are because they're designed for the purpose they're going to be used for. A building is not, I don't think, inherently useful just because it's indoor space. Did it teleport me just now? Am I being Kokiri forested? Do I have to go through these doors in a particular order? My dudes, it's looking like it might be another Kokiri forest. Where you have to go through each of these... Yeah, look at that. What was that? What was that? Bitch! Some kind of teleport, baboozer. You saw that, right? It changed the lighting on what tunnel that went to. I'm not crazy. I'm mostly not crazy. I did not imagine that. It's trying to motherfucking bamboozle me, but I won't be bamboozled. I am the bamboozler.
Going up.
Is this just going to take me back to where it was, or... Was that the level? That can't have been the whole thing. It's kind of fucking dumb if it was. And now we get a black screen. If that was the level, we should be able to leave now. Okay, alright. Well, on paper, we should be able to get out of here now. Oh, shit! Oh, shit, gamer words! Do you see what I see?
Wait for more visitors to arrive.
Do we get to escape from this place? Is that... That doesn't seem right. You don't ever escape from the back rooms. Oh, come on, really?
Hey. Hey.
Who there?
Elevator.
Settle down.
Over here.
You know, of all the people who went down there, you're the first person to come back out. Unfortunately, your knowledge of this place is a liability.
What are you talking about?
You can't leave just yet. There's a friend of mine still down there. He owes me a few things.
This must be the lore.
I'll think about it with the elevator when he's in it too. Then, you're alive. Here. Take this.
Cool way to not have to model or animate someone. Oh shit! Oh shit! Really? That's okay. Okay. So that's where the lore enters the picture. I kind of feel like it's weaker for having another human you can talk to. I kind of felt it was weaker having the main character talk at all too. It diminishes the feeling of loneliness and the alien strangeness of the setting. Now I have to go get a new battery for my mouse again. I guess that's what it's fucking come to. We used to live in a proper country. This might be the closest thing we'll ever get to a game rendition of Vivarium. Y'all ever seen Vivarium? That's a must-see movie if you haven't. Now we're on to Bite-Sized Terrors, which was on alphabetagamer.com. It looked kino. I hope it doesn't disappoint. If it does, no refunds. Not that you paid anything for this. It is trying to launch. It is, boy, it's giving it the old college try. There we go. Come on. Yeah, that's pretty standard stuff. I don't need it on the screen for that long. I guess you're loading in the background? They're waiting, they're watching, they're waiting, they're watching, they're waiting, they're watching. What are they doing again? I didn't catch that.
Watching.
The measures of total annihilation of your speakers with these sick fucking beats. Hell yeah. Come on, shit. Let's go.
Reports are stating their geezers were crashing.
A little bit cringe. A little cringe. You know, sometimes I think we live in Monsters, Inc., but instead of farming screams, they're farming cringe from Zoomers. Know what I mean? That's a vibe. Looks pretty good.
Rebecca!
Well, can I... Gamepad support? Okay, yeah, gamepad support. Where's my car? Did I crash it? Where am I? Listen to how soy you sound, man. Rebecca! Rebecca! Rebecca, microwave milk for me. I had the night terrors and now I've got grumpy dumpies. Rebecca, twist my nipples. Stand up for yourself, man. Fear only makes you sexier to Spoopermans. They could smell fear. It's like an aphrodisiac. An enticement to butt lust. Is that what you want? I'm hearing concerning noises. I'm not seeing anything yet. Hearing a lot, seeing very little. Can't go that way. Anyone else kind of a flashlight nerd? Like, first time I got stuck at night someplace and I only had the phone light, I realized like flashlights are not really obsolete yet. Phone lights get you by in some situations like this, but there's times when you really need a better light, and it's a good thing to own. Oh, which Pikmin are you playing? Like 1? I never played past 2. I always felt bad about it for just putting the whole series down like that. I always wanted to play Pikmin 3. That was a Wii U game. I know it's on Switch now, but... Uh-oh.
Fuck! Rebecca! Please say something! Where are you?
I was gonna tenderly romance that thing. It looked like it had the parts. Listen, I've been in a dry spell, okay? I'm coming up on 40 in a couple months, and then at that point my dry spell is basically going to be eternal, unless I'm looking for single mothers or hungry hippos or pickle surprise. I'm not really looking for any of those. I got nothing against single moms, actually. Single moms are brave and strong and determined and inspirational. I just can't really run my own life. I don't feel like I'm qualified to help raise a kid. Where's my flashlight? It appears to be a building. Oh, here we go. Wait, can I open this?
Hey, where is she?
What the fuck? Is that like a dummy? You should probably close the door, I feel. Can't close. Why would we not close the door? Having seen crawling grandma in the woods, at this point, use your noodle. Logically, why would we not try to secure the premises as the first point of order? I can't move. Why can't I move? I'm immobile. Oh, I see. What was that? Yeah, let's go down here. That seems like a wise life choice. Surely I won't regret this. I really can't see shit either. This is why you need a good, powerful lithium-powered flashlight. 18650 powered flashlight by a reputable flashlight manufacturer. None of that Chinesian crap. Because you never know when you're going to need it. But when you need it, you really need it.
I'm coming!
Game froze. There we go. Is that a spooper, man? That was alright. I would say make the creatures move a little bit slower so you can see more of them and you understand what's happening. Also, completely redo the intro. Get some voice actors from Fiverr instead of having a dude in his 20s who sounds like he's the front man of a butt rock band to do the vocals of the news show and the radio show and whatnot. If it's all the same guy, you can tell, and if he's not really suited for the roles he's pretending to fill, it can be a bad situation. Peter's house. Oh, so scary. Home ownership. Oh, personality quiz. I hope this isn't one of those meme quizzes that shows you fucking flashes all your personal information on the screen. I'm starting to think I was too rough on that one. Good graphics, good atmosphere. It wasn't all that much wrong with it. It just needed a little bit of polishing. Needed more to be visible. Needed... Oh, cool, Backrooms clone. We haven't seen that before. Needed slower moving monsters. Needed different voice acting. There's something of value there that can still be salvaged. It just needs to be cleaned up. Demo, I don't think so. Nightmare Swamp. Are you... Oh, that's a blast from the past. In this, the year of our Lord 2023, they're still making Shrek-themed Slender clones. That makes me happy. I couldn't tell you why exactly. You know what? Why not? Just for old time's sake. Apparently this is a remake too. Somebody told themselves, you know what the world needs is a remake, a remastering of the classic, the timeless artwork of Shrek, the Slender Clone. And I guess why not? Let's give this a shot. What's the worst that could happen? The bar has been set very low tonight. I was supposed to be home hours ago. Simple gig. My ride truck started acting up. I had to stop my mechanic. I spent an arm and a leg, but it seemed to be fixed. It wasn't until 9 p.m. they were done with it. 6 hours left to drive. Continued to drive home, but once it hit me just how I had been overworked lately, I was exhausted. I knew I swerved an oncoming track, but I could realize I couldn't make it. Only an Airbnb on 30 a night, 1.2 stars. Unbelievable, but it can't be worse than some places I've stayed. That sounds realistic. That's the real horror, is the price. Follow the path another mile and a half. Cabin. Key code on the lockbox to the front door. After she tries to open, grab the key, went inside the shell hole and locked the door behind me. That's a cancer, is people owning more property than they need and just having a bunch of Airbnbs. I think. When there's a shortage of housing, the fact that one guy can own like 80 properties and not live in almost any of them. What's the deal with this portrait? Why would they make something so freaky and have guests here? Spooper games are single-handedly why I'm not turning 40 for another like half a year, so you ease off the jokes. I'm sensitive about it, damn it. Nothing right now. Even if I never upgraded my computer and still was running the same rig I was back in 2013, I could still be happy. And the reason is because most of what I play is indie spooper games, and that you can run indie spooper games on a computer from 2013 no problem, or even potentially earlier. What's that about? Why is it doing that? Painting, you don't have my permission to do that. Oh, this is a generator. Okay, now you're talking my language. This is pretty standard horror games. Well, look at the front of that fucking dryer. They didn't do their UVs right because you can see where the polygon seams are, and where the fucking garage shading highlights it. Common problem. Need gasoline. I guess I can't look at the portraits. It's a gimmick. That's an interesting twist. Wow, it's a twist. They've been hoarding toilet paper too. They fell for the toilet paper meme. Welcome to our humble abode. Thank you so much for choosing to stay with us. You have full access to the kitchen, laundry, and anything in the fridge or pantry. Our casa is su casa. If anything's wrong, please feel free to call us at 681-555-4321. Please contact us before you leave reviews so we can earn that 5 stars. If you house rules don't know shoes inside, please leave them at the door. Do not enter the door in the basement. Please take any food with you. We don't want anything going bad in the fridge. Thanks to Davidson's. On the off chance the power's out when you get there, there's a backup generator in the basement. It's out of fuel. There should be extra in the pantry. Yeah, it checks out. All right, gas in the pantry. You keep your extra gas in the pantry, don't you? That's a normal thing that regular people do. This is the pantry, isn't it? What is it? What is the pantry if not this area? Why do we call it that? Why is it a pantry? Why is it not just a food closet? We call the you might be like, you can't just put closet on the end of things. We do that with linens. We have a linen closet. You gonna tell me we need a special word for a food closet? That's fucking bougie as hell. I'll have no part of it. It's like how grocery stores are the food library. Don't need to invent new words when we have perfectly good ones that already exist. Can I get around this? No, I can't. Can I duck? I can't. C doesn't duck. Control. Oh, control ducks, actually. You know what? This has the same problem a lot of these do. Trying to explain why he doesn't fucking nope the fuck out as soon as the paintings start to do weird dark magic on his brain. You can go back to the front door, but he says, I already locked it. So what? Fucking unlock it. You just looked at a spoopy painting and it just whispered satanic nothings in your ear. You're gonna tell me you would stick around after that? That's why so much horror starts with like a car crash and your cell phone losing battery. You have to explain why, despite modern conveniences, the person is stuck in the location they're stuck in and not able to call for help. Which becomes harder and harder to... I mean, that's also why a lot of horror is just set in past time periods, because then you don't have to explain shit like OnStar. What do you think is the best time period for horror? I want to say 60s. 60s or thereabouts. I like the aesthetic. I like the architecture. I like the technology. Then again, I also like old computers. I guess you could still have green screen terminal computers in like the 70s as a compromise. I like rotary telephones. I like how their desks look. No, please don't do that. You know what helped me find the pantry as if there were any indications of what they consider a pantry to be. It's a bathroom, that's not right. Here we go, maybe this is a pantry. Ah, this is a pantry. We're gonna find what they consider to be gasoline. Not that, not that, not that. I'm in the pantry. I can't jump. Here we go. Fuel container. Now we're cooking with gas. Okay. Nettis, you and I have to have a powwow at some point to discuss VR schedules. I'm trying to get everybody's I'm trying to find out what day and time is most acceptable to everyone. Short Talk said any day but Tuesday, basically. Someone else said after 5 p.m. Because that's when they get off work. I think for me, I can't do Monday, Wednesday, Friday because that's when I stream. I don't want to do Tuesday or Thursday. That's perfect. Everything's aligning so far. I'm thinking Saturday or Sunday. Is looking most feasible now for the most people. Sushi bits, I would eat the shit out of that. Okay, now I just need to get to bed, I think. No, not that way. That's not the right way. Can't sleep with these creepy portraits. So rest my head face down. That means your ass up. If you lay prone face down in the pillow, your butt is poking up for Shrek to fucking make a snack out of it, you fool. What is this, your first haunted house? Have you learned nothing? Stomach is suddenly killing me. Well, what is that effect anyway? Psychic damage? Oh, that was that was good. Little eye flash headlights. I'm feeling unsettled somewhat. To be fair, it cultivates a pretty good atmosphere. Nanners. You won't eat anything in the fridge. I'm sorry, princess. Do you not like the food we have at home? Doesn't want to eat this. Doesn't want to eat potatoes. Come on, eat the fucking potato. How cursed could a potato be? It's just a potato. Scary ghost houses just don't have different potatoes. They have regular potatoes. Potatoes are the one constant in the universe. They're the same everywhere you go. He won't do it. I don't know what to do now. Too good for potatoes. Who do you think you are, lad? Maybe he's Smeagol and doesn't know what taters are. What I do? Puke? I don't eat. Eating is off the table. So either I puke or I take medicine. I can't shit with performance anxiety. Oh, it's pooping. I need to poop. Are you kidding me? You don't poop with the door open? That's fucking un-American. Can't do this with a portrait. Who puts this up in every damn room? Who there? You couldn't have animated him pulling his pants up? Oh, the portraits are harmless now. Is that bad? Is that good? Have I been converted into one of them? Something was left there. Somebody was in the house. I should close the door to be safe. I already did that. Already did that. Oh, you mean the door to the bedroom? Not safe to go outside. I'll have to wait till morning. You know, if you hadn't seen enough before to leave, then again, he did pay $130 for this, didn't he? So I'm looking at Saturday and Sunday as the days that work for everybody, or the most people. Just gotta narrow it down to one of the two. VR cult, VR cult, VR cult, VR cult. Where's it coming from? Oh shit! Oh god, oh fuck, oh shit, oh god, oh fuck, oh shit. Ah! Oh, is it possible to escape? Is there a good ending to this, or do they kill you no matter what? I wonder. I don't think I'm gonna find out. I think if you ran to the front door, maybe you could escape. Unity assets, store assets. Fair enough. Wasteland cabin. Old bathroom objects. Some image assets generated with DALL-E. Ah, look at that. We're starting to see AI used in games, at least indie games. It's proliferating. It's going to have a democratizing influence, I think. You know, I can do without the creepypasta. I think I'll be just fine without ever playing that. I think we've got time for one more. I'm going to try to jam-pack as much good content into this stream as I can. On account of you fine folks making time out of your day to watch it. It's so late I've become southern. I've taken on an accent. That tends to happen. I think it's just what the human voice tends to fall back into when you get relaxed and exhausted. Pew 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 pew. Hey, ha 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 ha. Do we get to be the alien? Oh my god, that hurts. Wow, that's unpleasant. Oh fuck, this guy's spacist. He's trying to get ahead of the game and be the kind of bigoted that is going to be like all the rage in the future. He's the opposite of what I was trying to do. We got to Gordon Freeman, especially. Why does my attic window look out into an endless void of fog? Am I a conspiracy neat who lives in an attic? It appears to be the case. I got a pretty sweet setup up here, though. I got some TVs. I got a computer from 1998. I've got a fridge. I don't see a microwave. I guess I eat cold food for every meal. There's my coffee. Oh, it's the power up. is indeed what coffee does. Everyone knows it. What am I supposed to do here? I can't interact with the computer. What is it today? Wednesday. So we'll try for Saturday. This coming Saturday. Get back behind here. Can I duck? I can't duck. There's no ducking. No jumping either. And drop stuff. Oh, right click drops it. We got a body. And what a body. Can't open the fridge. I want to say it's got to be computer related. Local user local lib sudo update hello world. I don't think. Is this a trapdoor? Aha! That's what we're supposed to use the crowbar for. Okay, now we're in the back rooms. We're still in that era of games. I scorn myself every day for not inventing the back rooms. It's so simple and pure.
Hello. Thanks for your call. Sorry, but we can't hear you. Please, make sure you are not sleeping and call us again. Wake up to continue.
What a twist! This just takes you to the back rooms again. Ah! Oh, fuck you.
Please, wake up.
That's a FAFO moment. I don't know what I expected playing spooper games, but to get spooped. How could this happen to me? What do you mean I played a spoopy game and monsters jumped out? They snuck in your attic while you were sleeping. How could that happen? Oh fuck, oh god, oh shit! I can't run fast enough either. I don't know if there's a run button.
Please, wake up.
Do I misunderstand the controls? Oh, there's an alien there. I'm starting to understand this guy's spacist attitudes. If this is what grays are really like. Oh, you know what I need is the coffee. Oh, the coffee doesn't last in the back rooms. Oh, you shitter. You goddamn shitter. Bastard. How dare you? Who do you think you are?
Wake up.
Who do I think I am? Where am I? What year is it? So if I can't bring the coffee into the back rooms, I really have very limited options on what I can do. Because I can't move very fast. Don't you pop out at me. It's a classic horror game item. Is the crowbar that... Sorry, you should... Ending 5? There's 5 fucking endings to this bullshit? Astonishing! I'm almost kind of intrigued now. Was there always a window there? I don't think there was. There wasn't always a window behind the computer, was there? Game froze. 5, 4. How long does it take to load a flashlight? There you go. Now I can see shit. That's better. Worrying table. There's another coffee here. It would help is if your note interacted with light in such a way that it doesn't turn black when I point the light at it. It seems to defeat the point of the flashlight, I want to say. Dare I? Oh. Oh, that's the same ending. You know what? I've had about enough of your fucking baboosery. I don't think so. I'm at the end of my patience with this fucking game. I might quit a couple minutes early tonight. We're at 10:54. That's pretty close to quitting time. I don't think we have enough time for a whole other game. I'm just gonna take it easy on myself this evening and call it quits a little earlier than usual. I think we had a good time though. We hit upon some gems. Anemoiapolis turned out, which I can never fucking make myself pronounce properly, turned out to be a pleasant surprise. More so than I was expecting. I don't know about that ending, but the added content was really much appreciated. I like the fact there was more structure to it and there was more gameplay and finding tickets, but not too much, because that would take away from the whole like abandoned, isolated feeling of it. Was that worth $9? I don't know. I paid it. Probably shouldn't have. I wonder how if it's under 2 hours I can just return it. 2.7 hours. Fuck! That must be why it's exactly long enough so that you can't return it. Substrider GIF. We were talking about doing VR night. Do you have VR? Maybe you could join in. If so, the more the merrier. I would never turn a regular follower away. We're trying to start a VR cult so we can travel the lands of VR chat proselytizing to the heretics and unbelievers. That in fact traps are gay and Epstein didn't kill himself. Those are our 2 commandments. Oh, womp womp. There's a desktop version of VR chat if you wanted to get in on the fun anyway. There's a lot of really cool stuff to see in there, and desktop chat, VR chat can access PC worlds. being that it's on PC. That's really only the Quest that can't access most of the really good worlds. Anyway, that's all for this evening. I wish I wasn't ending on a sort of anticlimactic note when there's 10 people in chat. There's double digits for the first time in like half a year. 11, wow. I kind of feel like I should continue. You know what? Fuck it. I don't normally have this many viewers. I'm gonna push ahead anyways and just suffer, I guess. Let's play Shrek's Nightmare Swamp. Spread your cheeks. Shrek is coming. Shrek is love. Shrek is life. Shrek is violent sodomy. Which I think it says that in the Bible somewhere. This is a remaster. I don't know if that says something about the world we live in 2023, that even fucking meme games about Shrek and collecting onions that are based on Slenderman get remasters. I guess everything's getting remastered. This is actually... I'm sorry. Oh, is the jank intentional? It's got to be. I'm in love with it. Oh my goodness. I didn't know what to expect. It's really leaning into the shitty quality of the original game very hard. It's clear whoever made the first one learned a lot about game design since that time. What's the camera jiggling? Why, what was that about? Missing donkey. Have you seen this donkey? Not unraped, if that's what you're asking. None of us are making it out of this life unraped. For all of God's children and creatures must be enlightened. Oh, thank you. Womp womp. Womp womp. Look at this! I should quit out to the main menu again. Just to show why I was laughing earlier. Just the fucking quality of this indie meme game remaster. Why? And the fact that it intentionally glitches. They didn't need to go this hard. Layers of onions. Shrek is love. Shrek is life. We are guaranteed to get what's coming to us, if you know what I mean. Walking around this swamp at night, double cheeked up, as we are. Camera turns around and jiggles for no... I guess the green light, maybe? It's hard to say what I'm supposed to be focusing on there. Missing donkey. Have you seen this? I've seen Rule 34 of that donkey, I'm sorry to say. That's the ultimate fate of all life on Earth. Rule 34 is the real paperclip maximizer. It's a cooming maximizer that spares no one. I think I've never searched Rule 34 of God, of Yahweh, the God of the Bible. I would be shocked if that's not a thing. Can I get in the water? Okay, water immediately kills you. Just like in real life, that's why I never bathe. Oh, based Oli Olilia warned us about the blue water, but he never warned us about the green water. I'm not a boomer. I'm not. I'm just giving undue attention to a Shrek meme game for perfectly natural reasons that anyone would. Oh, I'm supposed to go this way. Somebody once told... that Shrek was gonna fuck me. That he was gonna force me to give him head. He was looking kinda dumb. With his face covered in cum. And some additional cum on his forehead. Why would this not be safe? Why would I not be safe in the cottage? I don't want to leave there. This is what fucking happens. If you make that many Shrek sequels, you get what you fucking deserve. Is this... what is this? I expected that to make a noise while I walked through it and be like a stealth mechanic. I always expect leaves in games to make a rustling noise. I forget which game originally did that. I think it was Hitman. I've got the gamer brain now, where I expect everything, in, even in real life, to behave the way it does in games. What is this, a Firewatch tower? Those are one of the places that seems better in fantasy than in reality. You see these photos of Firewatch towers remade as like Airbnbs, and it seems so cozy, it seems so secure. But it seems also like it would be fucking cold as shit. But they rely on people not wanting to admit it, because they went there to take the Instagram photos.
Good on toast.
Shrek mean green means incoming Shrek penis. Do you think he's circumcised? I feel like there's a non-trivial chance that Shrek is circumcised and that he is partaken of the ancient covenant with Abraham. Or whatever that fucking means. Strider, I don't know how to present this to you. This is a remaster of the Shrek. Maybe you were around for that when I talked about that. It blows my mind this is getting... Somebody sat down and made this. I thought, this is a good use of my time. Then again, for someone who's been working with Unity long enough, it's not that big of a deal to knock together a game. That should be me. I should be the one making Unity games. I wasted the last 10 years of my life writing like some kind of fool. And I could have been making Shrek video games. I mean, I guess they don't necessarily have to be about Shrek, but why would they not be, honestly? All other non-Shrek based genres are obsolete.
I've said before that good things are bad things last forever.
4 onions out of 8. Yeah, onions are one of the foods I genuinely cannot tolerate. I feel like I've matured in my tastes since childhood. A lot of the foods I used to not be able to stand, I gave them a shot as an adult, and my brain had changed, or my taste buds changed, or something changed, and I was like, wow, this is actually really good. Oh fuck, oh god, oh god, oh fuck, oh shit, oh god, oh fuck, oh shit. I'm out of stamina! I'm out of stamina! Oh god, oh fuck, oh shit, 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 oh god, oh fuck, shit. Ah, no. Oh lord, he coming! Not yet he ain't, but he will be. Deep in my buttock, for I will have only one by that time. He's still coming. Well, I could just walk past that the whole time. I really overestimated the significance of that barrier. So did somebody invite a bunch of friends, or did I get raided? Why was I up to 12 people tonight? I think the peak of my stream ever, all time, was 20. And if you want to be really demoralized, get ready for this, but even having the number of streamers I do puts me in like the top 6%? 60 something. It's unusual even to have this many viewers. Like many other competitive hierarchies, streaming self-organizes into a pyramid with a small number of big winners at the top and a meager middle class, and then a huge number of people who just get nothing. Ah, fuck! Ah, yes! Oh, was that necessary? You know what? Once again, I played a game about being raped by an ogre, and then I did the shocked Pikachu face when an ogre raped me. I don't know why I'm like this. I go looking for exactly what I get, and then when I get it, I'm surprised. That is all I think for tonight, though. I went a little over time just to give people a good experience who dropped in. Don't be a stranger. It's always like this, good or bad. If you enjoyed what you saw, I don't know why you did, but there's going to be more of it. And that's going to happen on Friday. Same ham time, same ham channel. That's 7 o'clock West Coast time to 11 o'clock p.m. We mostly just play the shittiest possible horror games. He plays the shitty games that suck ass, but scary edition. I have a sickness, and the only cure is indie horror jank, scraped from the bottom of the itch.io barrel. So that's what we do here. If that's what you like, then stick around for more, and that's when you can get more of it. And I will see you then. This is Hamdad signing off, returning you to your regularly scheduled crying in bed, I guess. I mean, I assume everyone does.